I found this music a bit too happy for what just happened. Hello everyone and welcome to the new Archon quest. Well, it's not new. It's pretty old by now, but for me it's new. My hope is we just get Columbina back very easily, but I don't really want to fight the doctor, so I'm not excited.
Yeah. Over to the Curatorium of Secrets.
Alright, why?
We have something super important to discuss. You remember, right?
No. It's been a while since I played. It's been like a week. I don't know what exactly we have to discuss. All I know is that Columbina's gone and we need to get her back. So, everyone's still sad.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Paimon, your energy is too happy.
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
Yes.
Paimon's ready.
I'm ready too. Can we go over the agenda again?
Haha, feeling nervous? Don't blame you. We're all a little out of our depth with this one. Okay, so, some time ago, Columbina was ambushed by the doctor. It all happened pretty fast, and the last thing you saw was her vanishing into the moon's reflection.
Right, the moon gate.
Yes, though at the time, all that the rest of us saw was the doctor using some kind of power. The next moment, Columbina had disappeared, and you were falling into the sea.
We have to get Columbina back. And whatever the doctor's plan is in seizing the Three Moons Authority, we have to stop him before he succeeds.
The Frost Moon Scions consider it our duty to rescue the Moon Goddess. I wasn't expecting so many others to come to our aid. So I want you to know that you have our utmost gratitude.
Well, she's our friend.
Great. Well, first things first.
Oh.
Wait.
Someone's here.
Who's it?
We heard your footsteps. Although...
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Is it a friend? Who is it?
Come on.
Oh. It's just an NPC. Who are you?
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me. I come bearing news from my lady, the Knave.
Oh, okay.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Tell them that Snezhnaya and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Nod-Krai.
Okay.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the VIII for your aid.
Lady
So weird working with
may
a
have left our
VIII again.
organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm.
It really does, doesn't it?
We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity. And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution. And remember, at least while you're in Nod-Krai, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
No, I'm gonna fight them anyway. I'm kidding.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
Alright.
So, the doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
Great.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in Nod-Krai?
Probably.
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most. Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
I think he's just working on his own stuff. He does not care about the Tsaritsa at all. Is my take on this.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless.
And scary.
Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
True.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into two groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
Well, as much as I'd love to help, infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise.
Fair enough.
But at least take Cool Your Jet's ducky with you. It should be some help during the battle.
Okay. Thank you.
And as for Miss Inefa, I suppose you will stay to protect Miss Aino?
Detecting operational logic. Protect Aino. Priority. High.
Just in case, Servarka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well.
Reka's not
You can
allowed to
leave
do
the
anything
research
with us.
center to us.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine.
He never says, no, I want to go into battle. He's always just like lagging behind, staying behind. What's up with that?
Leave Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there, okay? If things get out of hand, fall back right away.
Yehoda will be on hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle any intel gathering work.
You
Look,
got
there's
it, boss.
coming.
You guys make sure to get back here in one piece, all right?
We shall try.
We will.
Things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
This is going to be a very dangerous mission. Paimon, you should stay behind too to help everyone here.
So, it's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. Paimon will help out here instead. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
I mean, I'm glad Paimon will stay safe, but also, we've never been separated for a very long time, so that's sad.
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
Nope, I'm good to go.
Then you'd better get going.
Very well. All these broken machines on the ground. Someone got here before us. Could it be Arlecchino and Sandrone?
That looks like Arlecchino's fire, yeah. So probably. Are they dead or knocked out? I hope they're just knocked out. Oh, okay.
That's quite a welcome party.
Oh, hello. Okay. I don't like this because I don't have a healer with me. The Wild Hunt's over here.
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me?
Oh no. Wait, the VIII soldier's in trouble.
Why isn't it working? No! Don't come any closer! Don't!
Oh, I think he's dead actually. Why did I have to watch that? It's like half of the VIII just working with Dottore and the other half is just working with the others.
You poor souls. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
That's so sad, he just passed. I never thought I'd like feel sad for VIII, but here I am. Oh, more Wild Hunts. This is great. Why is there Wild Hunt? I thought that...
Watch out! Ugh, there's no way through. Let's go around.
Okay. I thought that the Wild Hunt was being controlled by... What's his name? Revier. I guess not actually, because there was a time before Revier where the Wild Hunt was still there as well. So I guess there's somewhat a connection, but not completely. Why is just random explosions happening up here? Oh.
What the? Trespassers? Here? What's wrong with you people?
We're looking for the doctor, and we understand he might be here. I see you're fleeing the facility.
You looking to settle a score with the doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
What do you mean?
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live if you start talking.
Flames were not killing anyone, but I like the threat.
2 other Harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
Like what?
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate. Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
We need to know what the doctor is up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me.
Or just us?
This is about more than us versus the Doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nod-Krai. And perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
Think about that. Think about it. He's thinking about it.
He's building something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one.
Big what?
God knows how long he's been planning it. A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something. 2 of them.
The moon marrow?
The moon marrow spheres. He stole them from their rightful owner, Columbina.
Oh, Lady Damselette?
Yep.
Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finish what Her Majesty asked of her, and wished to focus on some personal matters. I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and... Back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Nod-Krai to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselette, respectively. I was a part of the Damselette's unit to begin with.
Oh.
She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything.
Yeah.
Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. Like she had no stake in anything that happened.
It's because she's not from here. She didn't feel like she belonged.
She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky.
To the moon, beyond the sky.
The Doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible. After she left, everyone in our unit merged with the Doctor's. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them. Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said, if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
That's crazy.
How would he create an artificial moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
Maybe.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
After I
get the
threatened
sense
you.
that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
No, she's no longer a harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa. I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the Doctor.
No, but
His
you
actions
should.
did not align with the goals that first brought us to Nod-Krai.
I understand. We'll do everything within our power to stop him. The Knaves unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
Yeah, just follow the knave.
Well, now we know what's going on here. Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to completing it. Dottore's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
I fear this could get ugly. Everyone, prepare yourselves.
I'm not ready to fight him, can I just say? It's too early for this. It's 10 a.m. Alright. What the heck? Oh, great. This is very pretty. What is he researching here? The flower? What the heck is all this? That's like Kuvaki stored or something? That's kind of what it looks like. I can't climb. This is... Okay, and now I can climb the ladder. I'm confused. It's like you can't climb walls, but we'll let you climb this ladder. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, is that the artificial moon marrow then? I'd assume that the Knave and Marionette are here as well. I don't see them. Where are they?
Welcome one and all. I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
The gall! You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
Of course I have. Should I be worried about something?
He's so
Everything seems to be
cocky.
going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule. First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you.
What happened to them?
Quite a surfeit of
Where are
guests
they?
I've had today.
Where are they?
If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility.
What does that mean?
As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice.
She would yeah, she would do that.
Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself.
No.
Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament?
Yes.
Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
Where is Centrone?
Well, since you ask...
What
So you've
happened?
got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact.
Bro's
You're a
delusional.
researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that? You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines. You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
What gift? Where have all your troops gone?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god. As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's the Tsaritsa's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals. In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that? Now then, you have a judgment call to
Ask the
make.
Tsaritsa, I don't know. I don't know what her plot
Am I
is.
simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
Oh, I see.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
So true.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone. If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag.
She left to help her subordinates, I see. Okay.
Still, I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities. How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
I don't think it ever meant anything to him in the first place.
Honor? I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor?
What world?
How charmingly naive.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet, I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
What?
You'll come to regret your actions.
Will I now? Let's see if you can make me.
Great. I'm fighting the doctor. I need to know his moves first. What the heck is this? Oh, it's...
Close your eyes.
I don't know how I'm supposed to kill this guy, but let's try, I guess.
Forest.
You won't feel a thing.
Ouch. Move! Okay. This is gonna take some trial and error, I think.
The deception ends here.
Arlecchino.
Thanks for
Arlecchino?
the assistance.
Arlecchino. They see you as an ally. What a farce. You're clearly here to destroy my research, not...
I'd say your research is more valuable than my
Come on.
Dottore is too powerful with the artificial moon marrow in his arsenal. Fighting him is futile. Quickly!
How's this?
Quickly what? What am I trying to do? Hello?
Let's go.
Okay. She said, go away, I guess.
Thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
Mm-hmm. Oh no.
Watch out!
What the?
Great.
Forget about me. You should.
Where's the traveler?
I just... What? You just took me. You just... Did I just get kidnapped by the doctor? Sorry, I do not want to be one of your experiments, please and thank you. What the... Where am I? Where is this?
What just happened?
Is this Nasha Town?
Nasha Town? How did I get here? Strange. I remember being trapped by Dottore during the battle, and now, all of a sudden, I'm here. Something weird is going on. I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
I'm definitely some sort of world he created or something.
Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
What hour?
Huh?
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else? We've got some special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
No thanks.
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
Ah. Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
I'm confused and
Everyone
scared.
seems to be acting normal. Am I just overthinking?
No, you're not.
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
Wait. Why is he talking like that?
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while. We can have some quality time to ourselves.
Wait.
Doesn't matter. What?
These two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to playing with you again.
Have we met?
You forgot already?
Who's smiling? What's happening?
You're silly.
I'm scared.
Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
Are you trying to make me... Are you gaslighting me, little child?
What is she talking about?
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people are more than just customers. They're friends. Oh, another customer's arrived. I better go see what they want.
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child, I don't recognize her at all. Could this be a false memory?
Very good. I knew you had it in you.
Dottore!
Aren't you going to try the house special?
No.
When did he show up? No, none of this is real.
Obviously.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
Bro, what is he doing to me and why? We're just going through his fake worlds that he created. Columbina! Is she okay?
I'm still alive.
Good. Is she on the moon?
Where is this place? It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it. So this is...
The moon's
the moon's
reflection.
reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the gate?
You think she'll find Columbus there?
I can't sense anything. I guess I could try opening the gate once more. No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside.
Or because you used all your strength, you just can't do it.
If this was the space that killed both Rerir and his lover, then why am I unscathed?
Because you're a moon goddess.
Or... no, I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels... frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power.
Great, she's stuck.
I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution.
Okay.
I don't believe Dottore's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all, I must return.
Please do. We need you.
Emptiness. Silence. What is this place? Or maybe the real question is, what is it for?
See, what is that?
What's this? Looks like it responds to my power. Golden. Like Kuvaki. Is it some sort of guide? And
Maybe.
why does it feel so familiar?
What if it's
I might
related
as well
to
follow it.
Columbus? Oh, that way. Whee! Oh wow, what's
Where does
that?
this lead? Could it be the exit?
Don't know about that. It's the festival. But the festival ended.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
It's a mirror.
This Nasha town?
It is.
But isn't Moon Prayer Night over already?
Exactly.
Goodbye for now, Columbina.
Oh wow, that's
I
weird.
hope you have a wonderful night.
I will. Llama, everyone else, and me?
That is you, correct.
Are these my memories?
It looks like it, yeah. Do you reckon Alice can
But the people
sense
in these
anything?
memories pass right through me. Just like when I disappeared.
Yeah.
If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here. It gives me the strength to keep going.
Well, I guess we're doing the festival again. See, I want to go to, like, Alice and see if that...
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Oh.
Oh, you're the genuine article. Please, draw the first lunar arcana.
I really don't want to listen to the whole story again, please.
This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future.
She's the one. She can influence the
That was the card that
past.
popped out on its own. From here, I think.
She was the one that gave her that own card.
Kuvaki Pulse?
That's crazy.
What?
Fascinating.
What's going on? Did that card leave the deck? Because of my influence?
I think so.
All I did was try to touch it, and then... Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Are there weak points in the barrier?
I think maybe there's like small pieces that she could influence.
Or...
that don't have that
is
much
it
impact.
possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
This card is death.
I need to get to the bottom of this.
Is she
I'll
dead?
try touching something else.
I don't know. What else can you touch?
Is this the wind? No, it's gravity. It's pulling me outwards. No, Traveler!
I believe she can get out. Oh no, Paimon! She's gonna think I'm dead. Quick, tell her. He just left with me. That's crazy, isn't it?
Paimon, listen to me. From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The Traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
I'll be okay.
Don't say that! Paimon's not a little kid! You didn't leave her behind on purpose! There was nothing you could do! But
Oh, Paimon! Oh, that breaks my heart.
she's all alone in there! What if something happens to her? What are we gonna do then?
Oh,
We've barely spent any time
Paimon.
apart since we met. Is she gonna die?
No, I'll be okay, Paimon. I'll come back.
We must find a way to rescue her. We were all involved in the operation where she was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades. That being said, it won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against. Dottore's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there. In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies. Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky. Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Teyvat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined. Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons.
Oh, Paimon, bless her.
Teyvat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
Does that mean...
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even from Dottore.
Well.
And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
The 3 moons' authority can influence the very fabric of time and space. I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
That's a kind of power that nobody should have, to be honest.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of Nod-Krai is being enveloped by an unknown energy. We cannot ascertain what is happening inside. I'm
Is that where I
convinced
was?
this is Dottore's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
Bro's just playing around.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
The Doctor is guilty of numerous crimes in Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights, his father was murdered by Dottore. His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt.
Nope.
Even when he acts against his own people.
We call that a psychopath.
He doesn't see them as his own people, that's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
He's a psychopath and he has a god complex.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections. Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits.
Could she defeat him? Because that'd be great.
Dottore's actions have gone beyond even what the VIII could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order.
Time to execute him on sight.
We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the Three Moons' authority. Even we Harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
I feel like it's kind of naive of the Tsaritsa to let him go this far. Can I just say?
Poor traveler. Of all the people to get caught by... We have to go save her! Right now! Please! We gotta find a way!
Paimon, I promise you, we are with you all the way.
I get how you feel. I do.
I'm just glad Paimon
But
wasn't with
it's gonna
me.
take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottore. What we need now is more information.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the traveler's location. I'll find a way.
Paimon knows, but... She's so scared. If anything happens to the traveler...
Paimon, I'm gonna give you the biggest hug when I'm back.
She might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but she's still human. She feels pain and bleeds just like anyone else.
Then
That actually
think things
jump
through
scared
before
me.
You stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Hello, Marionette.
Sandrone.
Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
Put the stuff over there. And be gentle with it. Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottore's energy field.
Lovely.
If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there. Ugh. Dottore always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho.
Oh, Paimon.
Just go ahead and cry already.
She is crying. She was already before you came in.
Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make it seem. It's just... She can't.
Oh, Paimon.
Same, Llama. Llama, please mother her for me for a minute. Like,
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system. You'll feel better for it.
Okay then, while the baby of the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work? Give me your hand.
You've made a discovery?
Polonia, scan. You, hand, now.
what?
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Wait, that's funny.
Curses! You're next. Then you.
What's she doing? Snezhnaya scans everyone who took part in the battle. Okay.
Dottore, you son of a... He's done something to us. Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
Oh, great.
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
My best guess is Dottore created it using the Moon Goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing.
She's smart.
Ugh! That friggin' maniac!
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye. And when I deciphered it according to the VIII standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in Nod-Krai.
He's mocking us.
Yep, he loves to toy with people.
Psycho.
Only in this case, there might be more to it. But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
Don't even get me started on how despicable he is. All the stuff he did to Kale, for example, like...
If I may, as unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Nod-Krai. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods, or the Traveler. Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them."
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's fourth descender. All Harbingers are aware of this. Since Dottore
I didn't realize all the Harbingers were aware of that.
He is unlikely to kill her right away.
I didn't even know about that until, like, later.
Okay. But we still have to do that rescue operation.
Of course.
I don't know why he would kill
I
me.
think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Nod-Krai under any circumstances. My guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
Maybe. Let's send out a test subject. Oh, hello.
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first.
Well, tell us something we don't know.
Each field is slowly
he's about
growing,
to.
swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Nod-Krai whole.
That's what I'm guessing as well. I think he's trying to be Nod-Krai's god somehow and try to reorder the structure there. But...
his nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Tevat will be in trouble, not just Nod-Krai.
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time.
Well...
do we think she's truly gone for good?
I didn't. Because she had a banner, but...
She entered the space beyond the Moon Gate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thalindus. I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Oh.
Whatever has
I like that
become
she
of
has
her,
hope.
the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
Well, not really. If you find me and free me. I don't know.
We need to find out the Traveler's location. But there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore's planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
Sounds great. Good luck, y'all.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Nod-Krai's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
You can't leave Nod-Krai, though. The curse.
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon. Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy. Either way, that's what the Traveler would do if she was here.
Oh, Paimon, I'm proud of you. Are we going to Columbina? Is that what that means? Or am I going back to me? I can't tell. It's a cute little animation. Columbina!
Back here again. That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from?
Probably.
When I saw that memory of Moon Prayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence? Or...
What about the books? Remember the books that me and Flint saw?
If only I could.
That was way before that Moon Mirror thing, but was it her?
Prayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottore.
I thought that was something that Alice did, but we couldn't tell.
I feel so heavy. Does entering that space consume a lot of energy? Well, even so, I have to keep moving forward.
You do.
Back to emptiness and silence again.
It's pretty though.
I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
Or a different one. There it is. Let's see.
It worked. Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
It looks like a different memory though. To be honest. That doesn't look like... Is it Moon Prayer Night? It isn't.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Catherine.
What? This doesn't look like Moon Prayer Night.
It isn't. But when is it? Is it right now?
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all.
Don't think so, no.
There aren't any festive decorations around. Is this Nasha Town after Moon Prayer Night ended? Did Dottore's plan not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else. So, what do we do next?
Paimon!
Wait, that voice. Paimon?
When is
the
it?
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Oh, this is when Columbina was disappearing.
Lauma the Traveler and Mr. Varga are here too.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Traveler!
I remember that happening. I thought you could just sense the Columbina that was disappeared, but it was this Columbina. That's crazy.
Columbina? I made contact. It's me, Columbina. Huh?
Wow, that's
Traveler?
crazy.
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out! Huh? Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before. Huh? This is what happened when I disappeared. I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again. It was only when she called my name that I decided to follow them. But... did she turn around because she sensed my touch just now?
Yep.
Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past?
Not really.
If I keep following them, maybe... it's that gravity again.
You just do one touch each memory, I guess. Or memory.
Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back. It's as if it's trying to stop me from leaving. I'm getting weaker and weaker. I'll just have to try another approach next time. Come on, Columbina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
Oh, great.
Suddenly, I've been plunged into darkness. Alone. It feels... strange. As if something has grabbed hold of me. Is Dottore now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
I mean, we already saw him do it when he was trying to get Columbina.
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you. Hello there, traveler.
Hi. What do you want?
He seems to be in a good mood. Wait, what's that behind him?
That is what I was wondering. It's the moon marrows.
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed trilune. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen.
Is he just done?
You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence. You performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as always. Courage is the sign of a true hero, and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
3 moon marrows. Does that mean The artificial one is now complete too?
I don't know if it is. Maybe he's bluffing yet? Or like...
Well spotted. What do you think? For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
It's pretty. I'll give you that.
Dottore, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you. Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of. All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high? Or your expectations of reality? Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
Well, if they were born in the dream. No, they would still do reality. You know, have you ever seen The Truman Show, Dottore?
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
What do you want from me?
You sound impatient.
Yeah, you're annoying.
Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact. I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown. I'm not surprised
Don't talk like we're friends.
And Snezhnaya worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society. People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects.
I'm not your subject, bro.
But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment. I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Columbina, and now even Sandrone.
Tartaglia showed up? Oh, look at Capitano. Poor man.
You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me as well.
Well, they were actually nice to me. So, what do you think about that?
What makes you so sure?
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that.
I don't want any relationship with you.
Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals? People come together because it benefits them to do so. If
That's what happened with the
people
knave.
you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you. Morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships. But once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit. And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what exactly? He has the authority of all three moons.
Yeah, why would he need me?
I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best if I pretend that I'm willing to negotiate for now. You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the three moons cannot provide?
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing. Gaining Columbina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Teyvat. Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world. But they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Teyvat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief.
What about the other moons,
but
though?
I have overcome that limitation.
Are they not rejected?
So what is it that the 3 moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
It's so true of you, Lumine.
That's quite an accusation. Are you
Bro.
expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well.
Your personal growth, bro. Don't make me laugh.
In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example. But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs. Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique. I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with.
I didn't like that.
Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
Bro, what are you doing? Why am I just in the middle of the water? You're gonna make me get eaten by a shark or something. Fine, I'll follow you.
To stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors.
Walking on water isn't one of them, that's for sure.
Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
Ah, what the... Oh, this is weird. I'm weirded out. Oh my... Bruh. This is great. I'm just way up high in the sky.
Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the 4 great rulers who serve the heavenly principles. They govern life, death, time, and space. One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony.
Unless they can swim.
The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually, new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens.
Can you stop speaking in riddles? Help?
All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist. Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us? The limits of the body can be rejected.
Oh, great.
Pound in flame!
What's happening? I'm just pressing T for some reason and it's doing something.
How does it feel to be among those with absolute power?
Boring? I didn't have to do anything.
You cannot conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit.
Oh, I'm actually flying right now.
Only
Okay.
by discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world.
Whee! This is fun.
How narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the Trilune. Through it, I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled.
What's the fun in that, though, bro? I don't get it.
You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress. In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain. Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead. But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain.
Okay, congrats. I don't want it.
Think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest.
What is he? Why is he interested,
say you
though?
would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of?
I wouldn't.
After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things.
Perfection doesn't
utterly
exist.
Tedious. I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal. I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Yeah.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
I don't think that was very clever. I think that was very on the nose.
But what has that got to do with you?
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth. And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Tevat beyond a point. You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people.
I see.
Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world.
What?
You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more, winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues, with no end in sight.
Your friend? When did I get, like, what? Pantalone? What?
Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
Okay, well, I don't play every day, so...
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
How does that make us different? I, too, embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me. Think of all the novel things I've managed to create. Like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
Take that back! She's gone because of your actions!
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better.
Okay, but, actually, no, you can't, because you could never be my friend.
I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your brother walked and seek answers from him at the end of that journey, don't you?
Yes.
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about him.
Perhaps not. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your brother right now, bring him before you, and make him give you the answers you seek.
That's not how that works, though.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Oh, no.
It's a bit complicated.
This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Trilune.
I'm not gonna make you use the power of the Trilune to make you force my brother to tell me everything.
But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why? Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape? Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far.
It's made me into who I am.
Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer? Yes, you have made many friends.
I have.
But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for? What you want is not friends. It is family. But do they know this?
Paimon's my family.
I, on the other hand,
I'd say.
am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
But I want to go to Snezhnaya.
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me. But at the same time, he's stating some very human truths. Of course, he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers. I want to see him. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss him. How much I want to be reunited with him.
He's not just coming with me, though.
Wherever you are right now, do you miss me too?
All right, everyone. Our next mission is clear. We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
Were there always this many flowers in here?
The residents of Nod-Krai are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida. Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
Agreed. We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya. As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility. Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
Well, good for you if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
Boss, wait! Don't I get a say in this?
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frostmoon Scions.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive, and we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Inefa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan. Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
Great stuff.
Pop off, Inefa.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly. I will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
Itlaga, I don't know. It was spelled with 2 L's, but there was like a T in there, I think.
As for me, I guess I'll be making an early return to Sumeru. I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Nod-Krai.
I think she would like to know.
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt, too. Mr. Duran, can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run. As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Really? Mission accepted, sir.
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Snezhnaya with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
She recognizes your expertise, then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently.
Right.
She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear.
Head guy.
But if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese. She should come with us to the border.
Okay. Paimon will do her best.
I thought they were touched by a curse. Like, I thought Lama couldn't leave.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within Nod-Krai. That aside, personally, I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out. Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Oh, wonderful. You're all here.
Hello. What's her name again?
That voice
The
again.
angel. Nicole.
Nicole? Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
Sorry. This is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology. Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase. We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders.
Yeah.
Alice has roped in every Hexen Circle member she can get a hold of. Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency. I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine.
Oh,
Take
Alice.
these. Make sure the whole party gets one each.
Dottore.
You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected."
Huh? Is this a Dodo communication device?
Yes.
Scanning. Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute.
True.
Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
This is no ordinary Dodo communication device.
It's wings.
It's my very own special modified version. Specifically... Ah, sorry. I almost went off on another tangent there. Anyway, help yourselves. It will allow us to communicate over long distances within Nod-Krai. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
Nice.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. Ah, I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time. Anyway, I'll be right with you
She's
all,
silly.
serving as a communication hub. That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
Alright. Thank you. Oh, that's a lot of things that need to be done. First up, contact the Lightkeepers. Is that the guy? Itluga or something?
Ah, Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself.
His voice does not fit him at all, I'm sorry.
You are most considerate, Master Ilua. But in fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time.
I was correct about who it was.
If you saw me, why didn't you say something?
I was curious to see how long you could sit still for.
Can we get to the point? There's a
I can only
crisis.
hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth.
Is the situation that bad?
We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
In short, we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of Lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of Nod-Krai for civilians to evacuate.
I only hope we have enough personnel.
We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help. And we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead.
Alright, good. Let's do it.
Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget. Once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well.
Just promise me you'll come back in one piece. Alright?
For you, Master Ilua. How could I refuse? Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
Cool, we finally saw this guy that was name dropped like 20 times, and I thought he was a bit weird. Those are my thoughts. Nothing else.
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
Let's do it. Let's go, Columbina. Whee! This way.
This should do it.
What's this?
The last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki.
Uh-huh.
I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power.
How?
I hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
The messages, her own way of sending messages, yeah. I remember. Is this current times?
Nothing here either. Flints?
Ah, Miss Nefer.
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Ilua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby. As for you, why would... It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions.
About what?
Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Dottore. Even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler, we can't leave anything to chance. You don't think Columbina perished either, do you?
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us?
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Why in the bar?
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either. The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship. But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
The Traveler's Room?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once!
Right? Oh, I remember that happening.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
That was also Columbina. Wow, this is crazy.
Come on, let's see what's going on.
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space. Although...
Is this the one Nefer and Flint are in, or is it the other one?
I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality. Anyway, is this the flagship? The Traveler mentioned that's where she was staying. I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. How does this space work? If nothing else, I can now be sure that it is not simply memory. She mentioned where her room was. I think it's... this one.
Do you think it's related to Irminsul? It's somehow... and the ley lines? I don't know. I don't think this is happening at the same time. Or maybe it is.
The door is closed. But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe...
You can just walk through. That's weird.
I'm in. She and Paimon aren't here at the moment. I hope she's okay. I wonder what happened to her after that battle with Dottore.
Well, nothing good.
Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues. Please, Traveler. I really hope you find this.
I won't, but Paimon might, or they would. Hello, cat. Oh.
Huh. Just a cat.
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Rerir showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no. The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
That's
Come
right.
on, go in.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
Paimon's not really close by, and I am not, so...
Focus now. I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki, just like I said on Moon Prayer Night.
But what is that gonna do for us? Just show her
Simply
that
open
she's
your
alive?
windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
Right.
Here goes. I'll need to carefully control my strength.
Okay. Keep going. Keep going. Hello, I'm alive. In Moon World. That's the same exact word as the first word. So's the last one. I think that it's just gibberish.
There's a noise outside the door. Is she back?
Is this happening at the same time then?
Please, you have to see these words.
Well, do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far. Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Let's try and make some time to look into those then. Wait.
What are you waiting for?
I'm confused at what's happening.
Might have overeaten slightly. What's that look for? This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual.
This is a different space than where Nefer and Flins are.
The Traveler and Paimon. It's really you.
When is this?
But why are they talking about a victory feast?
Oh, this was right after we defeated Rerir then.
Huh. You worried Paimon's sick while you were out there fighting Rerir. So this is your chance to make it up to her, alright? Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Rerir. How did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now. Wait. Time. That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time. Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection. And everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past. Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards? Starting from the moment I fell in?
If that's the case, then you're only going to go further back in time.
Not long till Moon Prayer Night now. It's gonna be even livelier than tonight. Although, It's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Paimon.
Oh.
No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight.
Right, yes, we don't know yet about it at all. I don't think I remember watching anything on the wall, so...
Even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night. They'd never conceive of that possibility.
Exactly.
Is there truly no other way?
What if you stay in this base until Moon Prayer Night and then try and do the message thing?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
What?
Huh?
Oh, you say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky. If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Huh. Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
The present. The future. That's right. There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
Flint's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp, and there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
The moonlight?
Ah, I think I see where you're going.
Yup.
One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Don't bother. Time is of the essence.
Is she gonna find it now?
Time. Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after Moon Prayer Night.
Mm-hmm.
I need to write down as much information as I can. And maybe one day...
Never will find it.
Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
A little.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you.
Don't give up hope, Columbina. Someone finds your message.
You truly have. You helped defeat Rerir, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate. This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here, but it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time, and if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
Wow.
Huh.
She wrote all those words. Oh, wow.
Columbina. She's alive.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues.
Wow.
She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
Yeah.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki, but her future is our past.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Reihir of Solnari. We just never discovered them. Which came first, the chicken or the egg?
The egg.
Do you ever mull over questions like that?
It has to be the egg.
Only when I'm in a good mood and at leisure.
Well, I never do. Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
That's crazy. She left so many clues for us. Oh. Okay.
It appears that the doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Nod-Krai's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines. Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
I could tell you found it annoying.
What's that?
Tevat's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3, just as the legends say. But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
What?
So there's one extra?
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive. But then it occurred to me that apart from the frost moon, Tevat's moons are just husks. And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive. It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive?
Also, why is there 4?
Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
I think that might be true.
It's certainly possible. In which case, the 4th moon you detected may be Dottore's artificial creation.
Exactly.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh, I'm so mad right now.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk. Or simply take a few deep breaths.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this.
Tea?
I need more time. And I need progress.
Dodo, Dodo, Dodo go.
It's Mr. Flynn's.
How did you know it was him?
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Fine. I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily, I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
This phone call could have been an email. Or they could have just showed up.
All right, then. So, what's the situation?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations. But we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Columbina's alive.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
That's the best news we've received in a while. By a long way.
Sure is. She left a whole message on the wall for us to find, but we found it too late.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious?
Yes.
So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too. Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Sandrone, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis.
Yeah, so we could really use her help.
If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
Yeah.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help her? Also, if she's alive, Rerir and Thalindis might be too.
Exactly.
But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
Can't exactly argue with that.
Nope.
Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
In your mind or with your notebook?
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dottore's energy fields.
Yeah.
But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it. All right, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on.
What is she working on?
Paimon, are you there? Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here. Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be? There's a note from Paimon.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the Travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon will also, Traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, alright?
How sweet.
Paimon is very sweet.
Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do. This is the Traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here. It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that.
Me.
What do we have here?
Oh.
The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another. You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
There's also a thick adventurer handbook in here, a record of Kim's achievements and memories into that.
This must belong to the Traveler. Perfect. I'll use this. Hang in there. We'll find you.
Is she trying to get something from me to look for me? But I thought her chest thing broke.
Polonia. Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
Why am I Polonia? What is going on?
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse. I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Romorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the world formula. This is strong evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now. The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Variables. Surely that can only mean one thing.
Descender?
Descenders?
Yeah.
Dottore likely captured the Traveler because of her descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that? Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us...
the whole universe.
Polonia. Search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books. Otonki sermon dictation. Explications on the chemical marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough.
Okay, she's getting there. What next?
This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge.
I don't really get what she's getting at, but I'll just let her cook and see what she comes up with at the end.
Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to. The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes. Light. Records. Hyperborea.
Uh-huh.
This is horrendously complicated.
I'm glad you think
After
so
all
as well.
that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again. How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman? Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade. I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized. So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now.
Why are you laughing at it?
I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact. The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
Girl, you've been sitting here talking to yourself for ages. Oh, Columbina needs to come and save you from your own thoughts. Glad that's over. I did not learn anything in that.
Lady Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
That's horrible.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks and keep in contact.
As you wish.
Can I get that waypoint over there? Is that something I'm allowed to do? These are all these spaces that he's created. Look at that. It's crazy looking. No, I wanted the waypoint.
It's been a while, Arlecchino. You look well.
Oh my god.
Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Nod-Krai? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Sounds like
Oh,
an
I'm so happy to
arduous
see
journey.
him.
I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Of course, all part of the job. Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized VIII Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case.
Okay.
They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya.
I would say yes.
While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Nod-Krai.
Oh, nice.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
Fair enough.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one. Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that?
What?
Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
What?
Take him out.
What? Is that the curse? Is that the curse? Oh, I was gonna attack that guy.
Everlasting as the moon!
Can I just say that that looks way cooler than this guy?
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Difference.
Overrule.
Let's go.
You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
Well, yes.
Not that right now.
Let
I
me just-
appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
I knew it. I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next...
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
I wouldn't say dear colleague, but
What in the world has been going on in Nod-Krai?
bro, I don't know.
A lot. But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Tri-Lunar Authority in his hands.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
He already did that.
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison. I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
He's just chilling, I guess.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those two really took me for a ride back then. Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
Also, did you hear what he did in Fontaine?
It almost sounds
You were
like
there.
you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world. As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject.
Wow.
Also, those
That's
of us
horrible.
who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Nod-Krai.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme. While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
Wow.
My thanks to Her Majesty.
That's
I will
great,
pass
honestly.
These good tidings on to Sandrone.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Nod-Krai due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
She was gonna attack Nod-Krai?
A wise decision.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Partner? You and the Traveler? I'm afraid I have
Partners
bad
in
news.
crime.
She was captured after our failed assault on Dottore's lab. Her whereabouts are currently unknown.
What? Why? Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with her?
Bro, he's got a bone to pick with everyone.
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
I love he was just like, what?
This won't do. I have to rescue her.
Oh.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
I was wondering if he would, like, try and come to my rescue or not. I was wondering if he actually cared. That's really nice.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Yes.
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
Yep.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Teyvat. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Nod-Krai. The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if Nod-Krai falls, things are likely to escalate.
Yeah.
Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Nod-Krai consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
You know what? I hope he perishes.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
I don't know.
I hope you're right.
I mean, it makes sense if she comes and helps. If it's also a threat to her, right? So, that is a fair assumption, I'd say. That was fun.
You're right on time.
I wouldn't get too close to that. What if it suddenly expands a lot?
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption?
Yes.
I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
I remember having to do that. It was crazy.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
It's crazy.
What are the Doctor's energy fields even made from?
I
The
don't
usual
know.
attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
They are very mysterious. But ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the three realms. Thanks to research by Master in the Hexen Circle, we know that Teyvat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm. Since you have the power of the dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy. It's something pure, wild, and untamed.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Raria?
Right.
That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it, not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory. The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use light realm energy in principle. Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from light realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state. This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism. Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model. I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved.
Joey.
It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories. I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology.
I thought Kave made it.
But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter.
Okay, you've lost me again. Elemental energy is one of the integration versus division. No, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm?
Should we give it a try?
We should.
Well, oh?
It works!
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field.
Okay.
Now you try.
Alright, here goes. It's working!
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again. No
I don't think
surprises
that
there.
it's anything.
Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent.
Wait, what? Oh.
I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
What is that going to help us, though?
But the energy field is huge.
Yeah.
How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
And how are we going to combine all that?
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches.
You can try getting in.
That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
That guy.
So you knew I was here.
Well, I could see you in the distance.
Huh? When did you get here?
He's like, oh, my bestie.
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
Elemental energy?
A little test. Try using Animo to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize he was that strong.
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Was it him or just the Animo energy?
Should we go through?
No.
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
No, don't do that. Report back first, please.
Sounds sensible to me.
No.
Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Don't worry.
What's he gonna
got
do?
this.
He's all by himself.
Be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help, and I'll dive right in.
What do you mean? Signal?
I was gonna say, how are you gonna give him a signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When two bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
Thanks for the hats. Up. Thanks, Joey, for keeping watch. Time to go in. I'm scared.
Like I thought. Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in. Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore's style to me.
That's crazy. So you can see into the outside. Are all these animals just...
Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
Oh no! What's happened to all these people? Are they sleeping or are they just dead?
They have no heartbeats and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead. But there are no visible wounds.
Did Dottore just kill them?
Also, there's an animal squatting next to each body.
Wait. Did they all turn into the animals or something?
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
They are stuck in... What?
What are you trying to tell us?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
Let's keep looking around.
No. They're just like kind of stuck there next to their... I'm so confused.
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Right.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
Careful.
Something weird's going on here.
Please. Help us. Please.
Over there. I hear a voice.
Please. Help us. Please.
He's like the bird.
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower. I still have some of my senses left. I gotta get out of here.
What sick sort of experiment is this?
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field. Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment. Vile.
For real.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment. Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Agreed.
That's horrible.
Ah, you're back! Everything okay?
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
Dodoko, Dodoko.
Yes? Who is it?
Your mom. Sorry.
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo. We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
She still has the box.
Understood. Stay safe.
I will.
She's gonna use that to try and find me.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
She meant the chessboard. Or...
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode.
Okay, well, good luck. I've had lunch, I'm back. Let's go.
A vast
Also, it's hot.
wasteland. Is this the Traveler's inner world?
Oh.
I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest.
No, it's nice and peaceful up here.
Wait. Someone's there.
Ether.
What are you looking at? In that case, I'll look at it with you. I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced. Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon.
Oh.
It's not so bad.
What?
I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
Oh.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Time to delve a little deeper.
Careful. She doesn't have her safety net with her.
Nasha Town is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey. Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
I do want to go there someday.
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate. You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge.
I mean, he wants me to get through this whole journey so I can understand his perspective, basically. So if I don't go through this whole journey, then I'm not going to understand what he's saying if I let him tell me right now.
If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Does he sense Nefer watching? Because I think that's what's happening.
Oh no.
What are you...
No, no.
Don't move.
Oh no, Nefer.
Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
Oh, she got out. Okay, good. That was scary.
Did you save me?
Lama?
If I hadn't cut the
Oh,
connection,
Nicole.
Dottore might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you.
I'm so glad that you were there.
This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
I don't think she needs your appraisal, but thank you.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Yeah.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where she is.
What is this endless darkness? I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But why? What happened?
Oh. Back.
Ah, sorry about that.
What the?
I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Nefer?
Yep.
How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
You've seen her do it somehow.
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances?
What do you mean?
Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy. I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it?
So I closed my eyes. He stopped time right at that moment. And I felt like my eyes were open, but they weren't. Is that what happened? But my thoughts were still going.
A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again. but only for you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
How does that work?
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing, and I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control. I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish. I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses. If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize.
Isn't that what happened to A? She was like stuck in her mind for hundreds of years? Thousands of years? It was a long time anyway.
Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Tevat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you? Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them.
Right.
How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast?
Probably around the time when they end up being old. But that's ages away.
Alien.
Even I feel bad for you sometimes.
What?
This world has made you into a slave.
What?
So many times you have served its will.
That's true.
Not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for. You have been treated most unfairly.
Are you trying to turn me into a villain?
I can change that. I will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
Which is? Columbina? Where is she now? She's still in that memory, or did she leave?
I've entered the past
She did.
3 times at this point, but I still have so many questions. For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry?
True.
So
What is
far,
the
common thread linking all 3 scenarios is that the traveler has been present.
sender, maybe then, or?
But it's more than that. I know I sensed something familiar around her. What was it?
Paimon.
I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
This is when I was a light.
You never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
Wait.
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Rerir regained his physical form?
It was.
The cannon. That's right. I was at Silvermoon
This is
Hall
when
and I
she
sensed an
protected
abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from
Hisi
Nasha Town.
Island.
And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body.
It was her after all. I thought it was her, and then she said I wasn't me, but it was.
Time itself.
Wow.
But
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection. But how would I do it? What can I do, here and now?
Traveler,
behind you! Look at that light!
No, I won't make it in time. She's using the Kuvaki shield like I taught her. Is she gonna use it to block the cannon's beam?
Oh, that's what happened. See, I didn't get what happened there.
She's strong.
I just accepted.
I'm sure she can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage. VIII Island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward VIII Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
She did.
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future me.
Future present you.
But I don't know if I have enough power left.
You do.
There's no time. I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Nod-Krai. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
Oh. I did it. She created a huge shield.
Did it work?
It did. Wow, that's crazy. How is this space putting her in all these precise times that she needs to be there?
Hey, wake up. Hey, did you hear me? Columbina, I said wake up now!
Snezhnaya?
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. Could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
That's funny.
But I feel so safe here. And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
I think that's tea.
That's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
What are them?
It smells delicious.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch. Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and... Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating! Did the Frost Moon Scions not teach you basic table manners? Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
These are so tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
What? You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink? The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic, Lord Something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer.
Lord Something Fisher.
Some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the, narcissist?
Narcissenkreutz.
Narcissenkreutz Ordo.
Yes.
The narcissist.
Narcissenkreutz Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
Huh. What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Alan did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Who's Alain?
He was the...
Lord Artificer.
You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type. Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person. I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
Scram. Take your snacks and scram. That was cute. She's back here now.
Did I pass out? Of course. I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone. Traveler. I miss you all so much.
We miss you too.
Back there. I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it? Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along. I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past? And will I ever find my way back?
All you can do is just keep moving forward, which means into the past, which is a bit backwards, but I don't know. Do what you can, I guess. We still need to go to the place where we did the books thing. Well, where Columbina did the books.
It's getting harder and harder to use my power.
You'll be okay.
I'm no match for the Abyss in this state. I need to avoid the contaminated fragments.
Oh, avoid the contaminated fragments. My bad. Graveyard.
I wonder where I'll find myself this time.
Graveyard. Pushing books.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flintz and Varga talked about some files on the Wild Hunt. Was this my doing too?
To expose the true intentions of this Rereer, we need to dive into Nod-Krai's history.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process?
The last one so far.
Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions? If I choose not to help them now, will it change how things turn out?
I don't think it would change for the better.
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Ghost!
And the other one was... here.
Hey! Another file's moving!
She's doing more in one go now. She was only allowed to interact. Well, that was... With objects she could interact, not with people. That's when she couldn't interact. That's weird. It's like a loop.
That should do it.
Like, which came first, the present or the past? That's so weird.
Luanatar? You can sense my presence? Wait.
No, come back with her. No! I don't remember that Luanatar showed up at the graveyard, so that was interesting.
Luanatar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along.
Ah.
She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past.
So who is this Luanatar then? Because she's connected to this space somehow then.
But why Luanatar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki?
What if the Luanatar is a past Moon Goddess?
That's...
I don't know. I don't remember any other instances now. Maybe we're going back to her birth?
I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching out into infinity. This is likely my final chance to enter the past. It's now or never. I have to find a way back.
I feel like this might be the place she was born or something.
Hisi Island? How far back in time is this? Where's Luanatar? I can't sense her presence this time.
Oh, seeing Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
This is when Luanatar showed up for the first time.
Traveler, Paimon. No, stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here. Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back? A way back... to where? Do I go back to Moon Prayer Night? Or to the future that followed? And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then?
Can she stay here and she is Luanatar?
Dottore's actions that day
I'm so
proved that he'd been
confused.
planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me. Even if I managed to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune authority? I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune authority. Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be.
The moon?
I know what I must do.
Speaking of homes,
I don't know.
be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here? No. Someone else will see it. I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here. Now it makes sense.
She's making the Luanatar now.
Hey, what was that? Felt like some sort of breeze blew by,
Wow.
and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
It was I who brought Luanatar into being. I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her. That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space.
Wow.
It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered. Because we have a deep connection.
Oh.
Hey there! What's your name?
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luanatar hadn't been born then.
Right. Okay.
No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you. Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia.
Go on. Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Hey, you scared it off.
Oh.
I'll be counting on you.
Oh.
Remember to stay by the traveler's side. Guide her, and help her in my stead. Oh, and bring her to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need her help.
This is awesome. I love how well thought out that storyline was.
You too. Go and live your story. As for mine must go in a different direction.
Which is where? Oh, this is sad. Oh. Now what? Oh, we're still here. Right.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions?
Oh.
You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please.
Why would I want to do that?
Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
No thanks.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it? Why would you offer me that?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds. A god's laboratory is the perfect playground, but it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential. Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. The same dilemma that Rerir once faced. Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
Why are you even debating this, girl?
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it.
I can't do it. Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
You've grown a lot since we last met. But there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you.
I don't care. I'll take longer. I'll get there.
Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier for you.
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you.
I don't really have a choice, I guess.
Now to that question,
Did I just stab him?
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
This is most disappointing.
But he was like weird. Now would be a great time for Nefer and the others to show up. off, you mean? Just sent a fire tornado his way. Oh, come on. You're so lame.
Now then.
Nice. Joey. Nice.
A new face. Interesting.
Only it's not a new face. They got me out. I live. I live. Woo. Heck guy? How did you get here?
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh?
Okay, yeah. Shohei, you came all this way just to save me?
I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
Thank you so much. Fair point. You just caught me by surprise. Wait, are you injured?
It's nothing. I'll be fine.
You sure?
Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue?
I'm more shocked that you caught the doctor off guard.
I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even.
Oh.
Distracting Dottore was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out. Ugh. I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now. Dottore doesn't recognize me, but his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles.
Yeah.
I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dottore doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul. Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay?
Thanks for saving me.
And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dottore are equally important goals. Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
How are you holding up? Are you all right?
I lived.
Hat Guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field, and only meet up once it was safe.
Why is Dottore not coming after us, though?
You don't look injured. It seems that Dottore didn't do anything to you.
Well, I wouldn't say that's true, but I'm fine, thanks.
All right. Rescue operation complete. Let's head back. There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
That was crazy.
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind.
Yeah, just kill the guy.
I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nod-Krai Institute. René de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold. Alain Guillotin despised René's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of René's ideas.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and René were mortal enemies, were they not?
And what would you say if Lenny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
For all we know, Alain Guillotin might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make.
I'd say that's fair.
Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Oh, surprise.
They're back.
Huh?
Where's Paimon? Paimon's with Farka, isn't she?
And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
She sounds disappointed.
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
Glad you're okay. Yes, it's a huge relief.
Sorry for making you all worry.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
I know someone who was. He wanted to come save me.
We were worried sick.
Oh,
Hey!
that's really nice.
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this
I was still a bit
mission in
hesitant of being
whatever
friends with you,
capacity
but
please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
it was quite badass. I will give him that for sure.
You didn't have to mention that.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
Is she back? Is she really back?
Paimon!
It's really you!
It's really me, Paimon. I'm back. Oh,
Thank goodness! Paimon missed you so much!
I miss you too, Paimon.
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
It's great to have you back in one piece!
Oh, look at her.
Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone! Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
What do you mean your age? How old are you?
It's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Aino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
You're missing the point.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here. Let's hug it out.
What? Ew, no. No, thank you.
She said, ew.
Okay? Knock it off.
Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed. While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottore's current capabilities and what he plans to do with them. Allow me to explain.
He's a
The three moon
psychopath.
goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No
Time and
wonder
space
Dottore
and death
believes
and
himself
life.
to be equal to the gods, maybe even superior.
Can we just round up all my god friends? Because I made a lot of those.
Utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery, and I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
She explains Columbina's situation, right, and the findings of the
Called
research.
it. Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
Columbina's alive? I knew she wouldn't give up.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose. But I fear the answers are buried deep in Tevat's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us. The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Was she already sitting there or did she just spawn in? I did not pay attention.
Nicole! You sure loved quietly sneaking in
Nope,
mid-conversation.
she wasn't there yet.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive. You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Tevat was born.
I'm sure that that's ages away for her though, right? Or...
But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, That depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born. They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty. But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
Like I thought. No more paths back to reality have emerged since. But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track? I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy.
That's not good. At least you're getting your steps in, though.
They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
Oh! Woo! What the? It's a farrier!
Is that the Ray here of Solnari? I can't believe he survived.
You are the moon goddess. But how?
I didn't think he was dead. She made his shields.
Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
Are you sure?
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I.
Is he the reason there's abyssal energy in here now?
The way you used my own power against me was... It was a brilliant strategy.
Thank you.
And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Yep.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Speaking of Dainsleif, where did he go? He just kind of left. He was like, okay, well, River's dealt with. Alright, I'm out of here.
Right.
Didn't say goodbye.
It was so long ago now. But we were friends once. When I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit. This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered. But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body. And partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Nod-Krai.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it.
Oh.
Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything.
Oh.
But there was already a degree of abyssal power here.
There
before
was,
I entered.
okay.
And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Tried to? So, you rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The abyss kept talking to him, right?
The voices in my head, they were gone. And then I saw her.
Thalindis.
Her?
Thalindis. My former lover.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of Thalindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
She would be here, but...
More precisely, I saw her afterimage.
Right.
I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian.
Half
She couldn't have
Conrian.
survived here for very long. Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
If I hadn't escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you?
Know what?
The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
The Abyss or Dottore?
Do you mean... Dottore?
Dottore. So that's what he's called.
That's crazy.
He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. All so that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing.
This guy's a complete psycho.
I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the Abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nod-Krai. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
What?
Moon Goddess? Could I ask a favor of you?
Might as well.
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it. But this is the only thing I desire now. Nothing else matters.
Death. Or Thalindis.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thalindis for me.
Oh.
Thalindis? But...
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her afterimage. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
Where do you not go yourself then?
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
Exactly what I was wondering.
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can.
Oh.
All I can see is a glimpse of her walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life.
Maybe I can bring her over to you.
In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you. No, not in return. I'll clear them for you. Whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
He's like back to his normal self before he got tainted by the Abyss. That's crazy.
Why?
Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did? I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people. I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over.
She said, I ain't telling you all that.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
It's up to you. Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thalindis was built on lies.
So it was.
We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I will do my best.
Okay, nice. Thanks.
There. The Abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Even though Mr. Dainsliff felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
He did.
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him. But he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Why tell me this?
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
She will get out of here, I have faith. Oh, there she is!
He kept his word. The abyss is no longer obstructing my path. Is that the Lindis?
Yeah.
She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet.
Such a cruel fate for both of them.
Hello, Miss Lindis.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
He's doing better than he was.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Mostly he's made other people's time very hard.
Others have had a rough time on his account too.
Exactly.
In many cases, their time ran out because of him. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long.
So, he turned into a monster, he tried to go after you, he disappeared, Dottore brought him back to life.
Seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you, but I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
I wouldn't know either with all that
It's
stuff.
I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Wait. One moment. Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going? And it's not just me, it's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going? I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating.
Yeah.
Only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now.
I mean, you just tried to do something, you know? Didn't work out.
Thinking back,
Unlucky.
I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss.
Maybe.
I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rerir.
Oh, true. That's not a weird thought.
I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Rerir was one of the Venster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy. So I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Vinster King first found the prince.
Nope.
It was only after meeting the prince that the Vinster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began.
That's weird.
I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting him and solve everything.
Why would Ether have anything to do with that? With the king going crazy?
I couldn't kill the Vinster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rayrir. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm. I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything, but I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least. I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here? Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster. I can share what I've learned and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears.
I think Columbina was born from this space. I think she's just gonna go back
I think you
in
just
time.
might. Now, I know you will be able to change the past. Also, I've been speculating about where this space ends. The documentation was scanned, but
I think
from
from
what
the
I know
moment she
of
was
the legends
born.
about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind.
I just said that and I was like, wait, that doesn't make sense because Thalindas went in here when Columbina wasn't even alive yet, so that makes no sense. King of Dragonkind.
I have no way of verifying any of it by this point. But if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Understood. Thank you, Miss Thalindas.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning. About Rayrir, I'm so sorry. For everything.
It's not your fault.
It wasn't your fault.
That's not true.
This was the abyss,
because we
right?
both feared bringing trouble upon each other. Neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates.
That's true.
But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina.
I don't know what to wish you. I wish you well, I guess. I feel bad for her.
We'll never have to experience pain like this again. Rayrir, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity. But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while.
Oh, look at them.
Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
Oh. Oh, that's really sad. Flipping abyss, bro.
How long have I been walking? How much further till I reach the end? Is there even an end to be found? Everything's getting blurry.
Oh no. Who's that?
Are you all right, little sister? Have you come from the distant future?
Another moon goddess? She found another moon goddess in there. What the heck?
So, how exactly did the moons just disappear? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
Well,
the world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time. Save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nod-Krai? Huh, you're right!
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon goddesses?
Also, remember what Snezhnaya said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Yep. We have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now.
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too.
What?
We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power. As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight.
What?
He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close.
Okay, it makes sense with the moon marrows. I was like, what? Why would you say that if we could beat VIII, right? But Dottore is way scarier than VIII was.
That Maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse. I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. It's just the truth.
What about the other gods from the other nations?
And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Even if she leaves the space, how's she gonna be more powerful than she was?
Right. Don't worry, Miss Snezhnaya. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys?
Even if she wouldn't be able to help us, I'd still want her back.
Absolutely.
Duh! She's part of the gang!
The gang!
And you are too, you know.
Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can. Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon. I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Computing power? You mean you need more energy?
No, the issue
More
isn't
energy, more energy.
it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
That's a tricky problem.
René de Petrichor of the Nod-Krai Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power.
Right.
However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And to top it all off, we can't even leave Nod-Krai.
True.
Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this. Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
I'm so confused about me hitting him with my sword and it not doing anything.
Oh, what do we do then? How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break? Maybe something will come to mind after you've cleared your head.
We do need to eat.
You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here. And I need accurate results, not big prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that?
The moon?
Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike after all.
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
Wouldn't Dottore come after us now? What else is he doing? Because he was really focused on getting me, right? Why are you shaking your head?
Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
I guess. They were shaking his head.
Let's go
but...
somewhere a little more private.
Okay. Calm down. What does he want to talk about? I thought it was evening for some reason.
Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. She mentioned she was planning to head back.
Things aren't looking good for Nod-Krai. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst. From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react. He'll easily devour everything eventually.
Yeah.
So I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit.
Yeah.
He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god. He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another.
Greedy little grubby hands.
He devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way, but creating games and setting rules. Gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Nod-Krai.
Fair enough.
Either way, Dory will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn. The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Nod-Krai has.
But Liyue doesn't have a god anymore officially. Neither does Mondstadt.
So on the bright side,
he's just not there, really.
Even if Nod-Krai is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
That's good, but still not immediate, but can happen.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Nod-Krai yet.
Yeah, me neither. Well, I guess that is me.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Okay, well, listen, we can try.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior.
That was a good question. I don't know, it just feels good.
I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
My friends.
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
You don't owe me anything anymore, you just saved my life.
You look kinda worried.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
Bro, I am worried.
That's true. Dottore is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow.
Especially for him.
Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously. I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me
I hope if we kill Dottore, he gets the final blow.
Think before I act.
I really want him to just hit him with the final blow and kill him.
Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dottore. No matter what it takes.
Good.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
She's nice, in her own way, and she's very smart.
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
How much do you trust her?
In this, a lot.
This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina.
That's what I think as well.
I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem.
Okay.
It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
From who?
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
I don't think you mean
Sometimes your heroism
Mora.
really backs me into a corner. You know that? Come on. Let's go talk to her.
Does he mean money? I can pay for it.
Miss Androne, Traveler.
What's up?
Hey there.
Paimon's here too! She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all. If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world.
Great.
But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that, it's been sorted.
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
You overestimated me.
Actually, you're not wrong. She found the person with the solution.
Well, he came to me, I didn't find him.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
He's the power source, isn't he?
Hat Guy? What's happened to him?
Hat Guy! Can you hear us? No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down. I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me. Wait, what? You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me? How would you know?
He would know.
To judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
I feel like they, when he was still the Fatui, in a different life, they were very much like brother and sister.
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of... Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Pontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Yeah.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. She's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations.
Wow.
It was built using wood from a silver white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
I remember this.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you?
A god.
Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this. You do realize that, don't you?
I can put 2 and 2 together, yes. No need to rub it in.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
No, you're not. You need your vengeance.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
She's worried for him somehow.
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me and I trust you. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Wow.
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
Oh.
A silver white branch. It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
He's not gonna die, right? Right?
No, he won't.
In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time.
How long is in time?
Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two, and the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
Look after Hat Guy for me.
He will have our undivided attention.
Thank you.
Aww, Hat Guy.
Bye, Mom.
On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
Snezhnaya returns to her initial question. She and Albedo enter an in-depth discussion. You and Paimon and Durin stand next to Hat Guy, keeping watch over his silent body. You've never seen him in this state before. It's very interesting how he just floats.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago. A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought.
Right.
But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life. Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara. I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Snezhnaya will succeed, won't she? She has to.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until the moment of victory arrives.
You suddenly feel like the concept of time has become blurry. It rushes forward for you, yet marches backwards. With every step that Columbina takes, silent yet turbulent. Dottore words echo in your ears. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world which now tests you all. Oh, the goddess!
Who are you?
Your mom.
Call me Sonnet. You have the
Crimson
same
Moon.
power as Canon.
Canon?
Sonnet. So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh, goodness! You recognize me? Well then, what's your name? Columbina. Columbina Hyposelenia. Hyposelenia? What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself? It was a joint effort between me and my friends. Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens? Huh? Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters. Do you mean the other 2 moon goddesses? Arya and Canon? Wow, you sure know a lot.
Well, yeah.
Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future?
Yep, very far into it.
Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask.
I mean, your story is there. You weren't. Does that make sense?
It's alright. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point.
The rest of it disappeared.
How long has it been? I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever. I see. Are you feeling alright? You look a little unwell.
She very much is unwell.
Hold out a while longer. We don't have far to go. The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead. Don't worry, they're both really nice. I'll introduce you.
Are they actually there, or are they just like the... Oh, they are, like, they are standing right there. I thought they were like statues. This is crazy. We're just meeting all the moon goddesses.
Sisters! I'm back! And look who I've brought with me.
These are like her family too.
It's our lovely little sister.
Yeah.
Born in the far future. The pleasure is all mine. Allow me to introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia. This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon. And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
It's fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
Could you tell me where here is? Please. I must know.
My dear sister, this is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
Oh, right.
What? You're scaring her, Canon. No, I'm fine. Please, continue.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first Descender arrived.
Who was the first Descender?
The great ruler of the firmament.
Firmament?
The heavenly principles.
Okay.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
But the first Descender is one person, no? So why are they referring to that person as multiple people?
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tivat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power, to punish the civilizations of the world below.
You mean the pillars?
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Yeah.
Well, who won in the end?
As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Tivat, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Tivat's skies?
Just one. And it's fake.
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war.
So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear.
Mm-hmm.
Because the Frost Moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it.
I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
All the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
It is. What just happened?
It's done.
Oh?
Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process? Scan for moons. Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be? Wait! Wait! I've got it! I've got it! If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter, moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results! Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows.
What?
But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead.
That's weird.
Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3? What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
I don't know.
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return, but we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
Yeah.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago.
So how do we help her, though?
Yes. She certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luanatar might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint. This could also explain why Luanatar is always by the traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory.
For sure.
If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
Hello? Listen up! This is extremely important!
The vertical represents their hypothesis. I'm starts to remember the joy.
Not only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Teyvat sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm still confused.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
How can the dead moon still live?
Yeah.
And Luanatar.
If there's 3, I don't get it. If there would be 4 now, instead of like, I don't know, 5 maybe in the past, then it would make sense. But it's like, it's not the moon marrows, it's literally just the moons. But I thought the moons were gone. Are they not then?
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Teyvat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Teyvat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
Have you ever tried leaving this prison?
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
Right.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Sorry? What are those?
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
I think that's the case, yeah.
Kuvaki. What is that?
Huh?
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nod-Krai.
the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Tibet you say is called Nod-Krai. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What? Could you show us some of this Kuvaki hyposelenia?
What?
Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense. Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Nod-Krai. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
Is it just her power being, like, that was spread somehow?
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us? This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe. You mean... you'll need our power?
Basically.
This sounds extremely risky.
Yep.
The three moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process.
But...
and if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
Lovely. Well, what about, how does Dottore doing it? Just the stupid experiments. Just go bypass everything.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
It's either that or just be stuck here for eternity, you know? So.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison? Nibelung constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war.
But she's different than you guys, apparently.
No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive?
How does... what?
Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
She knows? Maybe? Lauma?
Columbina, what do you need from us?
Oh.
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message?
At the statue?
You don't
Where she
think
was
she'd
born?
write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Reikir of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh.
The Luanatar.
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her.
Yeah.
Oh yeah! Like when you picked into
I was
Mirror's
thinking that
past
if that was,
before.
like, possible or not, if she could use Luanatar to look into where Columbina was.
Never. Wait.
It could be really dangerous, though.
If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your eyes, they'll...
Oh, I know. Looking at Rerir's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past...
Oh. It hurts her eyes?
It'll surely blind me.
Oh no.
But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
It will blind her?
Boss.
Girl!
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected.
This is not fair.
I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
She'll do it.
Yes, Bossnef.
Bossnef.
I promise.
Oh.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
Right?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rerir.
That's true.
Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf.
For what?
And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
As if I could ever scare you.
True.
I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
Wow, that's crazy. She's actually just gonna go blind. How are we gonna help her though, even if she finds her?
All done.
Okay.
Good. Now give me some space. Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the soul-surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
Well, girls, let me tell you about my plan today. I have got to die, and you are going to kill me. Sorry.
Have you figured it out, Columbina? Tell us. How do you plan to leave this place?
I intend to die here, in this moment, and then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn?
Can she be reborn from that one fragment of her soul?
And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You'll...
No, that won't happen.
She has so much faith in us.
Come again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
I see it.
Your soul? You mean you're a divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Ah.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Oh.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nod-Krai.
Oh!
That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future.
Is that what the Kuvaki is? Girl!
However, I cannot do this on my strength alone. I would need your help to do this. So I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
That's crazy.
Oh, dear sister. You need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Oh.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister.
Oh.
Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by 2 older sisters all the time. Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that?
Sonnet.
He's a bit hesitant.
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please. Don't misunderstand me, Columbina.
Oh.
I was just thinking back on the years that the 3 of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the 3 of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat. It is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save them, and save Nod-Krai, I will gladly give you all that I can.
Yes, Queen.
Besides, the 3 of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Oh, true.
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
I want to know.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends. I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return, but that is your true home. Give me your hand, Columbina.
This is crazy.
Arya, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
She's gonna do it. She's gonna be reborn. It's all gonna be fine. I'm not nervous at all. They're very majestic looking. I love their little, like, shiny arm tattoos.
We once were the songs sung for eternity,
But now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Oh, wow.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia.
Wow.
From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Wow. Go on, Columbina.
Thank you, my sisters.
I thought it was going to be painful to her, but she seems fine.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
I like how she now has like the moon thing behind her.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
Yeah.
I understand. Sisters, oh, my body. It feels...
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
Oh, wow.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the 3 moons' power to send us back into the real world? Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course. Gladly. Sonnet. Yes. Don't
be
I wish I
scared.
could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment?
Right.
Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you. No. Hypo. Thank you.
I get it now. The moon marrow, and then she said hypo, and then oh my. Everything's
okay.
coming together. This is crazy.
I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid. It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will.
She will.
And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body, too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Nod-Krai company through the long years ahead. So this is why Nod-Krai was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land, and only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me, my body, answering the call of my soul.
That's crazy.
And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me. O power Tri-Lune, eternal moonlight. I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon.
until the time comes for me to return home.
Sleep, sleep now, my little dove. Is that what the song says? That's crazy.
Boss! That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone? Oh, can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
I see 2 fingers, and a look of sheer terror on your face.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever. Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flins. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived.
Pop off, Columbina.
There is always
She might be the best character in the whole game.
for witnessing the truth. But it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive.
Yeah.
She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
She didn't really say clearly how to, did she? So...
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Yes, please.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Right.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hat Man being powered down for nothing.
Head guy.
There's still a long road ahead.
Hat Man.
Where should we begin?
Everyone exchanges looks, then starts discussing a plan of attack. The battle ahead is filled with unknowns. No one can say how strong Dottore's grasp of the Three Moons' power is. But you are not about to admit defeat. Everyone is united and knows that no single person can accomplish the task ahead alone. Your only chance of victory relies on everyone working together. And just maybe, as a team, you can reach the moon and bring your long-lost friends safely back home.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
Time to get my spaceship!
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
Have fun.
Alright, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is my part?
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power, but I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Oh, gosh, really? I'm so sorry. I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself. Things have never looked bleaker than they do now.
Yup.
If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
Low-key, yes.
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
She's too happy about that.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
I guess?
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
Oh.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
I thought you might say that.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nod-Krai. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Right.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
Nicole shares her plan with Farka, who is pleasantly surprised.
Wow. Yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention.
Oh, she's so happy about it.
I mean, to humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide.
Right.
Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
The cannon's safe now.
Ah, you're here. Sandroni, how are things going? Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece.
Say less.
Or should that be the first person and the first, specter? Hey! Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this. Wow! We've never seen something like this before.
It looks impressive.
This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring Columbina back.
I don't know how that works, but I'll take it.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
Ugh, you're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules. Ugh, whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it.
We will be.
All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back.
Got it.
I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so. And there. Now you can check in on my progress.
Wow! Look at that! You're amazing,
Okay.
Tony.
10%.
You recognized my genius. Took you long enough. Anyway, that's all from me. You should
Calm
check
down.
on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain. That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all.
Right.
I'm kinda stuck here while the formula's running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
I can do that.
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Friends! How's everything coming along?
Fairly well, if I do say so myself.
Nice.
Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head-on.
Me too, but I'm also scared.
Ooh, you sound much more serious than usual.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
Yeah, me too.
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right. Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement.
Good.
The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there, you two.
Hello.
Are you well rested?
Yeah, thanks for your concern. I'm doing alright.
That's good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town. As Dottore's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dottore.
I'll try. What about Paimon? Where's Paimon gonna be? I'm worried about Paimon.
Yes, Miss Moonchanter? What are you staring at?
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter 1 minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
She wants you to call her Loma, bro.
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Never! Wilma!
Paimon, Traveler.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup.
For what? I haven't done much.
All done. You're both in good shape.
We're lucky to have you support. Thank you both.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Right.
Paimon will keep an eye on her. Don't you worry.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
Please do. If he touches Paimon, I'm gonna be pissed. Hostiles incoming. Are these the Doctor's minions?
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone.
30%.
Take your positions and prepare to engage.
Let's begin.
I'm at the ready.
Okay. Time to defend.
What a waste of time! Change of plan.
Close your eyes.
Okay. We got those. 2 dendros. Thanks, game. Appreciate it.
Seek within.
Nice. Next! Come into being.
Come into being. Witnessing a great undertaking. That was easier than I thought.
Me too.
Truly. What do you mean? Is it because as create?
That went so quick that I didn't even get to get the full story. That's crazy. Oh, we've fallen back. Okay. Okay, done. Now what? Dottore showed up. You're joking. Oh
You're
boy.
looking well. I trust
you.
you've had a good couple of days.
Yeah. What about you?
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all. And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
What does that mean? Oh no. Heretic of the false moon. Lovely. Is he getting rid of the false sky right now? What is he doing right now? Where are we? What the heck? What did he bring us? We're in the palm of his hand or something? What is it?
The experiment begins.
What is your experiment exactly? We're in like the palm of a giant hand right now.
With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand, behold the false moon's fall!
Okay, yeah, no, this is great. This is absolutely amazing. I'm loving this so much. Run, Lumine. Run! I ain't got time for this nonsense.
It all adds up.
With one heart, we pray. Leave this place.
Okay, you'll be punished for crossing the line, okay? I don't know what line.
No more lies. The mystery unravels.
Oh boy.
Sweet beckons. First, like an ant in my palm.
Oh no! No! Lens!
Oh, I've been moved inside another space, and it's sealed off.
Ouch.
Looking at the structure on it, it seems like Dottore intends to trap us here. There's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
Oh no.
It all adds up.
Run! Woo! Ouch! What the heck is going on, bro? I'm so confused. Run, Lumine, run! Just keep running. Please. What are we? He's reversing time right now. What the?
Tell me, where would you try scurrying off to next?
No! No, no, no! Don't take Loma, please!
Looks like Dottore has opted for a divide and conquer strategy.
Oh my gosh, I'm inverted.
But we will not allow him to triumph.
Oh This is weird.
I shall pray for our victory.
Everything's confusing. Everything's confusing. What is going on? I'm fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. No! 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 Never!
What's this supposed to be?
Oh no,
A
my
knockoff
shit.
version of the space
Okay.
Columbina got trapped in? There really is no way out. We'll see about that, Dottore.
Oh, never.
My apologies. I had not intended to take your teammates from you.
I think you
But
did.
you have a choice in the matter. Obey, and I can release them.
What do you want me to do then?
An excellent deal, if you ask me. Won't you consider it?
What would that entail?
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition.
Right.
My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back.
Yes.
But then, where is Sandrone? Or are you trying to buy time for her?
I would never. I don't like her.
I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection.
Yeah, just keep talking.
Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite
Ew.
amicably while she was with the VIII.
Really?
But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments.
Obviously.
To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much.
You started experimenting on her in the first place? I don't know. That might have had something to do with it.
It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
What, is that what you want? Family?
You're not fit to be family to her.
That I can't deny.
Yep.
So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you.
Hi.
You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this? But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice.
Yes. Sure. Just until that timer is full.
1, 2, 3.
Don't count down on me. You're like, what are you?
Not in a million years.
She didn't say anything though. Polonia! Wait. Snezhnaya.
What a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
Me neither.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Snezhnaya. The formula hasn't finished running yet.
Right?
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
How come?
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
So true.
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. But since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule.
Yeah, this was not your best plan, Snezhnaya. Just glitching everywhere. No, Polonia! Woo! Is he broken? No! Oh no.
Is this your life's work? This piece of trash?
Do not call it trash. Oh boy. Come on guys, hang in there.
Your formula runs too slowly, Snezhnaya. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed.
Don't kill her, I swear.
Now, whom should I slay first? Any volunteers?
Neither of us?
No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
Oh, my blade. Who is it? What happened?
Oh, how unexpected. Snezhnaya, any last words for me, comrade?
Oh, it's so too slow.
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore. No!
And now, you have failed.
Wait, why am I shaking?
Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are.
Surely we can
Just a
help
gentle
her,
tap,
right?
And they fall to pieces. However keen of an inventor Snezhnaya may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body. Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity. Now, it is time for you to take your place by my side.
Bro, why would I do that after you just killed one of my friends?
My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands.
You're just about to kill me!
You are
What do you
welcome
mean?
to join me. By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities? Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today. I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Snezhnaya was always like this, never trusting anyone, always so reluctant to share her research with them.
I think it's still running.
Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now.
Well, what about Hack Guy?
But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
Dottore. Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped, and I think Snezhnaya would surprise you too.
Change?
She did change. She would never take a bullet for me in the past.
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me? By this point, what can you hope to do about it? It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
I don't believe that she's actually dead.
You can't win this, Dottore.
It is running still, isn't it?
What?
They're just getting the whole moon in here? What is happening, bro?
My formula can get us 90% of the way.
So she did it.
It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
Just bring the moon down. I don't know how they're doing that, but that's awesome. You really can't stop that, can you? Oh, he's closing the full sky again. Traveler? Why are you just standing there? I was gonna say, isn't the moon just gonna break through? Nice.
Will never be yours.
Is she coming?
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nod-Krai. My soul I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally, Columbina!
She'll be complete. Now kick his ass. Please.
It's been too long. I'm back.
Okay. Let's try that again.
Stay focused on the battle, Traveler.
What a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for war. Now, you're quite finished patting yourselves on the back. Show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
Watch out, Columbina! He can manipulate space itself! I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
First, like an ant in my palm.
Wait for Columbina to create an opening. Okay. Wow. Your false moves ain't no match for her. Nice.
I grant you the new moon's blessing. The new moon shines upon you.
I am growing weary of...
I don't care what you're saying.
Over, Dottore!
Ouch. Ouch.
Time to pay for your heinous crimes!
He's just reversing time over and over again. How am I gonna...
Let them...
I missed. We're slowly getting him, I think. But it's taking ages. Almost got him. Almost got him. one more blow and he's going for her. Get him. That should be it. It's not it! He's just keep healing!
Rather wallow in this rotten, decaying world!
Oh boy. Oh. Okay.
Blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
Nice. She brought them back.
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort.
Right.
Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment.
That will never happen.
Oh, that was cool. I wasn't paying attention. I'm ready now. Okay, I wasn't ready for the first one, but now I'm ready. Get him! Wow.
Today, the moon lights up this world once more.
Yeah, your new
This
moon.
loathsome.
Bye. Is he dead? That'd be great.
No.
Now what about...
This world is our home.
It is. Can you fix her? Can you fix her, please? I'll be very sad if she cannot be fixed at all. That was really cool. You return to Nasha Town. The scars left in Nod-Krai by the doctor slowly begin to heal. After learning of the crisis's end, people gradually return to Nod-Krai. And the frost moon in the sky also remains within this world. That's cool.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
What are you drawing, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it?
Wow.
Also... Can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please? Just one?
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here! Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon! The voyage begins today!
Well, everyone's got a new moon now.
The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
I knew things would be different. But I didn't think that would include the moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
The moon goddess herself says it.
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual. Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry. Time to eat.
Now what about Snezhnaya? Surely she's not done for. I don't believe it.
Why is it so noisy outside?
Good morning, Paimon. Sure you don't need 5 more minutes?
It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so long since we last had a chance to relax, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Feels like time is moving slower than usual. What about you? Did you rest well?
Well enough. Somehow I wasn't as sleepy as much as I expected.
Still winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dottore said to you?
A bit of everything, I think. But don't worry, I'm feeling okay.
Okay, if you say so.
If you say so.
Don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk.
I will.
What we just went through was a lot.
Yeah.
It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove. Luanatar disappeared after Columbina came back. Apparently, she was part of Columbina's soul or something.
Mm-hmm.
Still, Paimon kind of misses Luanatar somehow.
We don't have to miss her because she's Columbina.
Anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it.
If you remember when I first saw Luanatar, I thought that it was connected to Columbina somehow. And it ended up actually just being a piece of her soul. I clocked that. I didn't.
So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself.
You're not usually this sharp when you've just woken up.
Hey! Don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person.
Sorry. On a more serious note. I bet you were worried about me again, weren't you? Oh, Paimon, come here.
Paimon didn't think you'd mention it.
I'm sorry, Paimon.
You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you.
Oh, I understand how you feel.
Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her.
Oh.
You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
Anything for you. My treat. Oh, Paimon.
Okay. Paimon's full now.
Are you sure? Snacks will be served shortly.
Huh? Oh, well...
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. Good morning.
Hello.
Morning, Yehuda. Here for some breakfast?
Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you.
Paimon!
Careful there, Paimon.
Outrageous.
Food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the league meeting.
You should probably be saying that to Aino. She's
Yep.
the baby of the group, if anyone.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for Nod-Krai.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together.
Yep.
After that, surely even the most self-interested people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right?
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the league?
She wants to try anyway.
Probably 'cause even though Unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot. I think things will work out, though. I swear, Nod-Krai feels like one big family now with everything that's happened. More than it used to, anyway.
Nothing to bond people like trauma.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree too. Just listen to the bustling streets.
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up. Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good. See you later then.
Bye. Take a stroll. I can do that. Everything's normal now.
Please accept today's boon. Have a nice day.
Hello, Inefa.
Is that Inefa handing out food for the Frost Moon Scions?
Hello there.
That's
Would
nice.
you like a feast of the moon, along with some snacks of the day?
So, what's new, Inefa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frost Moon Scions in that time. And I know too.
I think they're just helping.
What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help. Duh.
Yeah.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lama's request for support. At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Krumkake Craft Shop style.
Woo! Great work, I know.
Inefa! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good. The Traveler.
She's cute.
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments too.
No way. Well, that proposal got shot down quickly. I need something to get me through the hard times too, you know.
Mom!
Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
What?
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady? She helped us get safely out of Nod-Krai, and she helped us get back home too. She's the best.
That's cute.
She is. And since I'm the whiz kid who built her, that makes me even better than best, right?
But you stole my snacks, though.
I know.
Oops.
Shall we move to the open space near the center? The view there is better.
I'll take the picture.
Thank you.
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint?
You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits. There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
I am most flattered that you think I would. Sigh a little less, Master Ilua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man. That is precisely why Starshina Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
I am in the habit of doing that.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this?
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Nod-Krai. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable Krumkake Craft Shop. I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes.
Don't make yourself look like an idiot now.
But I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but because I want to make Nod-Krai a more welcoming place.
An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Ilua.
It's lit.
We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard. We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium. This is unprecedented for Nod-Krai.
Yeah. You're right. I'll do my best.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived. Let's go, shall we?
Wow! Everyone's here!
You seem well rested.
Thank you.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks.
Good.
Well, great, but not perfect. Starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
I'm sure he did.
Wait, how'd you find out?
Don't even deny it.
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself. Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
You should. Look at that.
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
It's not really a stage.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then.
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
Bro, I just want to know if Hat Guy is okay and if Sandrone has any chance of coming back. That's all I care about.
Uh-oh. Looks like Aino's off in Dreamland already. Wait, Boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
Come on, get this speech over with already.
Right, thank you.
Nod-Krai is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
30 years later.
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me.
True.
As for the Frost Moon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the Moon Goddess.
It's like she might be there, but she's not ruling them or something.
It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal.
True.
You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
I'm just not as optimistic as you. The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nod-Krai's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even, but I'll grant that it's a good start for Nod-Krai.
Then maybe it's worth a try.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frost Moon Scions before you'll get off my back?
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Oh, stop it.
Congrats on all your hard work. What are you chatting about?
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frost Moon Scions.
That is not what happened.
Sorry, what?
Your conversations are always the most interesting.
Yep.
Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
I'd like that.
Nicole? Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core. Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
Okay? Has something happened?
No, or not yet, anyway.
What does that mean?
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Is there something we should be watching out for?
Not for the time being.
Okay.
Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
You could have just said so. Paimon got all worked up for nothing. Still, The best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know.
So true.
It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
Alright, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Mind if I ask what's keeping you occupied?
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet. The disruption caused by this disaster has made Teyvat easier to detect from the outside universe.
Okay.
She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans. As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse. We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled. I did notice that the energy in Nod-Krai changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame, but since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought. It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future.
Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate.
Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now. Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed.
No.
Never mind.
Thank you.
Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person.
Oh, great.
By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but my pride demands that I at least mention it. They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory, but with some very special enhancements.
Oh, so that's what kept our friends safe when Dottore trapped them.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes.
I see. Thank you.
I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive. Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say, no news is good news. Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. They say you should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
Who? Oh, Mondstadt? Mondstadters? So is Hat Guy okay then? I'm assuming he is, but I still don't know about Snezhnaya, and I'm concerned. Yeah, he's okay. I'm glad.
You're here.
Yep.
You're here too, Hat Guy. Are you heading back together?
No. I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor.
How's your core?
Everything seems fine. Snezhnaya may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
He does.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it. Regardless, you have been a
She's like, I see a
significant help
spy.
in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
I didn't do anything special.
Well,
Snezhnaya's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle.
True.
Even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
So she's not coming back? Are you joking?
Even we were unaware that Snezhnaya had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard.
Yeah, but to give her life for it.
She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
What will happen to her body?
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. Think of it as her will.
What was the request?
She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute.
So there's a chance she's coming back?
She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order.
Okay.
Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth. For safekeeping, primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose. However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
Does Columbina know about this?
No. I was specifically warned not to tell her. This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
Is it also some kind of backup plan?
I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain. I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me.
Oh, that's nice. She still did that.
She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
That's so sad.
Oh, is she alright?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal.
I believe she's coming back.
But Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed.
That's nice.
Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her. She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her.
Well, it was a group effort by all of her friends.
Huh. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict.
Which was?
Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers.
Right.
I shall return to Nod-Krai to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world.
I hope so.
Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here.
Well,
Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
What are you still bumming around for? Isn't Columbina waiting for you?
I don't know, I thought I was saying goodbye to my Mondstadt friends, not the knave.
I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling.
Oh, is that today? I'm a little nervous.
You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it.
Basically.
Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
Well, just because I've run into battle like a maniac doesn't mean I'm not scared.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be if you were in this situation?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler.
True.
They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too.
I'll say, me personally, I care more about the friends than either.
No matter what the truth turns out to be,
she doesn't.
They will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make. Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it.
Sure.
At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience. Grappling with the truth.
Do you feel better now than you used to?
What? Now that Dottore's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything.
Yeah.
Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder.
I really wanted him to end him. Not gonna lie. Also, I can't get this image out of my head, and I don't know where I saw it, but there was 2 Dottores. So I'm like, is there still another one? I don't know.
Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottore left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past too.
Yeah.
You should continue with your journey, as you've always done.
I will.
Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
We probably will. I think. Maybe not. I mean, you said it, so...
What do you do now? If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game. After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth. It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Columbina there, Paimon's sure things will be just dandy.
Paimon, thank you.
Ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but She knows how to do right by people. Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your brother in peace. But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, as long as it's not super private. If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal.
Who am I to refuse you, Paimon? You're my best companion, after all.
Glad to hear it. Feel better now?
Yes, much better. All thanks to you, Paimon.
Alrighty. Next up, time to meet with Columbina.
I shall do it.
Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
Right?
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Llama suggested.
And how's that been going?
The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close, and they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
You'll do fine, Columbina. Paimon's sure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
How do you know about that? Did I say that to you?
We were just starting out then, come on. So Llama told you, huh?
Llama told her, huh?
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh, you can have this back now.
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time.
Wasn't really your fault though, was it?
Well then, are you ready?
Yeah.
What happened to our spaceship back then? Why did you leave? It's time to learn the truth at last. I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Okay. Time to see what happens and how he left the spaceship without ever leaving.
Where does this lead?
To our shared destination.
Huh?
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon. But while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating.
Very strange, isn't it?
But when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue.
So you mean?
Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky.
What? But why? Who could have done this?
The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
They hid away the spaceship?
Wait, them? Why would they do that?
I don't know.
Crazy.
Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Tevat. Or something that cannot be known.
That's so funny. They just went, yep. Chuck it to the moon.
Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this. Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
Well, time to go to the moon, Lamine.
Take me there.
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Ether. Those memories belong to us. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Very well. Then let's go.
You two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon!
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you.
Okay.
Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
Yes. and hoping that it has a happy ending.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
That makes sense. Okay, well, time to go to the moon. I guess?
Where am I?
This is the pathway I built between Teyvat and the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey.
Okay. It's very weird. It's like 2D.
After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
Yeah, if it was different,
You're
shit
right.
wouldn't have been that way.
In that sense.
How the
I think
heck?
we were both very lucky.
There's a fly in here. Who else did you see stories from?
Oh, and about that mage.
Nicole.
I only recently learned that she has lived in Teyvat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters.
Wow.
The moon goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
Who's next? Oh. Snezhnaya.
And then there's Snezhnaya. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui.
Oh, her dad died.
How I wish I could talk to her again, even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
It's me.
Also, I saw your siblings' story.
Ether.
I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that he rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines. But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, he would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in his eyes.
Ether.
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place.
Well, I'm enjoying
Let
it.
the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now.
It's very pretty.
After this, I'd like to bring some kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first.
What do you mean?
This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
Look at us sitting in this boat. We're sitting in a moon boat.
I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I
Oh,
believe
true.
it was called...
Dodoko's Whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
Wow, look at that. It's beautiful. I'm on the moon right now. What the heck? Is that Teyvat? I don't know what's going on. How am I breathing up here?
We're here.
I can tell.
Over there.
There it is, the spaceship. Chucked from Teyvat for some reason. I'm on the moon! I came and I went to the moon. This is crazy. I was like, I wonder if I like jump higher and stuff. I do. Whee! 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 Oh, I love that. Yay! Okay. We're here to do something serious. My bad.
Our spaceship.
Yep, there it is.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it. It'll be alright.
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Oh, Columbina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so. Look, Teyvat is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
Can't believe that it's actually round. I don't know. I always imagined Teyvat to just be flat. To just be like flat, floating in the sky. I don't know why. I just did.
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
So is there still a false sky or is it completely broken? I think the sky is still false, but the real moon's there now.
Finished?
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes.
I'm glad.
Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon.
And what do you think?
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found? I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nefer a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
I read the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Teyvat. I thought that Ether and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end. But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Teyvat once before. A long, long time ago.
Is that when Ether left?
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No. The ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years.
Wait, have I been even longer? Have I been away from Ether even longer than I thought?
It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nod-Krai. When Ether found me, he came from outside the ship.
Yeah, so that first time flying over to Teyvat is when he must have left.
Could this mean that he left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over to Teyvat?
I think so.
Are you alright?
Yes. I can feel that the truth is coming together. One small piece at a time. I remember Aether telling me that when he first arrived in Conria, he could not recall the past. So this might be something that even he doesn't know.
Oh.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing, and this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment.
Okay.
Hey, Columbina.
A whole other outfit? Sheesh!
Is that a new outfit?
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time.
It looks nice.
It's a matching pair with Aether's. He's always liked this set more.
He hasn't worn it though, has he? Or
I don't think there's a huge difference.
Really?
there isn't a big difference, but it looks nice.
Yes, it's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Traveler, do you consider Teyvat your home?
I do, yeah.
Home is wherever Aether is.
Oh.
But then, after all the time I've spent here and everything I've been through, yes, I'd say it's my home.
Would you change your answer if Teyvat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Teyvat turned out to be different than what you thought.
No, it would still be my home. Right?
I don't know. But I don't think so. The truth is not what matters most to me about Teyvat.
It's the people.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
That's not true. I've asked you for things.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nod-Krai must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nod-Krai to be my future home. Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well,
what do you mean?
I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino. And now, I shall return my Kuvagi to Nod-Krai again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Wait, but what about your body?
Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again?
Yeah.
I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the fall sky, and I am the Tri-Lune Goddess. I am only returning to Nod-Krai the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it.
That's nice.
Oh, and I have something for you, too.
What?
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
What's that? New talents unlocked? Foreign Starfire. Traveler, all element types. Attack is increased by 20%. Wait, she gave me extra power for all my attacks. Wait, that's sick.
What was that?
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
They did what now?
My power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now.
That's awesome.
Thank you. This will be a great help.
Sick, dude.
You're welcome. I see you as family, and after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it.
Oh.
Here, this flower is for you.
She gave me a flower.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never.
Mm-hmm.
What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get 1 shot.
I don't think I'll get it in one guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that. The moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire. I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
Next, to start with, I want to stay here just a little longer.
That sounds good to me.
After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
Let's do just that. Oh, that was lovely. I'm so glad she's okay.
The journey goes on, for you and for me. Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending.
Could you tell me a little bit about Snezhnaya?
Oh, is that your next destination?
That's the plan.
Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes.
Yep.
But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is. In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source.
Oh?
I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those.
Oh, okay.
I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers. I liked them a lot.
What do you know about the Tsaritsa?
Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior. In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields.
I'd assume cryo.
Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power.
Oh, that's interesting. Does she not use her power of being an Archon? Tell me more about the Fatui.
There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester.
All ones I haven't met yet.
Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya. But I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry. But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance.
Right.
Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
I don't know what those things are. What about your future plans?
Once things settle down in Nod-Krai, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself. It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today. Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion.
Oh, that's awesome.
It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
Yay, real moon. How do I return to Tevat?
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. Ugh, this preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business. I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Nod-Krai is finally out of the woods. As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselette, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace. As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while... Wait. How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in the letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste. Okay, got it. I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey. I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give her? I'll leave it with you.
Any others?
P.P.S.
Please, no.
Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her.
Oh no.
And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era. And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is going to sleep well tonight.
Oh, look at that. The true moon is here. Oh, great. What is that? Look at the moon. Columbina's up there as we speak. That was awesome. I had a great time playing that. Screw you, Dottore, you're dead. Woo! What a story.